Hello everybody, Hail Summon, ласково просимо, Boyko is here. So, PLO would be here as well. As usual, we will play this beautiful game. Today we have Sunday. Usually I have day off on Sundays, but I decided to play this one and take off tomorrow. I will play a cash game today. As usual, I wouldn't jump to MTTs, so only cash. And before I will work a little bit in theory in Wizard. I have played a couple of sessions. Actually, it was just one. Yeah, it was just one for today. But I just remember that I had some interesting hands for me, which I would like to check it. So let's do it. I think it will take not too long time. So let's go first by with pre-flop decisions. Ace King, Queen 8 against cutoff. So triple suited is actually quite bad. I always think that shouldn't be too bad, but looks like it is. We are calling a 3-bet in this single sitting position. Interesting. So yeah. Actually, I think it looks like something wrong. Oh, actually, it's correct. What about 9? Like even with the 9 triple suit is just too bad. What about 5? 5 as well. So single suited to the queen we can 3-bet. It's close to the break-evenish. And other ones we are just 3-betting. Interesting. Let's oh, sorry, it was a big mistake by me. It was just 20 big blinds deep stakes. Now we got it. Yeah, still need to be sharper. So this is what I expected to see. So quite close with triple suits. Quite close. With the 9, I think this is a clear call. Okay, at least now we have the correct trees on the wizard. This hand is also was interesting. Like I call pre-flop. It was I think the blind also called behind. Cutoff leads quite like leads. She bet into players quite large, like 3/4 spot turn. But river, I folded the river, but for me the question was, do we need to raise this hand on the flop or on the turn? So let's see. And I actually think that with king high suit we are 3-betting this. Actually not a mistake, we are just calling. So call is fine. Even with triple suit, even with what about even with a suit to the 10? So we sorry, another mistake by me. I was looking to hijack ranges. Now this is one correct. So here we can 3-bet with king high suit, and actually even with a jack high suit is quite close. Calls and blind calls as well. Oh, okay, so actually they don't have multi-way, but let's play it even heads up. will be still interesting. It was like Queen Diamond, Jack Club, Deuce Spade. It's like in theory, actually, the out position shouldn't see bet too much here. But and actually, let's check one interesting thing as well. So like it's almost pure check. But let's and in like after against this we are stepping half, close to the half of our range. If our opponent will have, let's give at least 30 percentage. See betting range, how our bets changes in position. Yeah, now we can start betting more often, and this is with a large size. Usually I'm using half pot in this situation, so let's change the numbers of betting range. And if you can see, like now we can bet like 70.71 and 6. So it's a huge difference. And to take a note, so we are betting like everything strong and most of the pairs as well, most of the draws. And I assume if we will add, I don't know, let's give 45%. So then we can start stabbing everything. What? Check. Oh, like close to the 80%. So this is super large deviation. So take a note how your opponent played. I think like I will give something like around 30% to the opponent range c-bet, and so he bets. We are raising quite often, 14.3. Actually, our hand just clear raise, so it was a mistake on the flop, and I think on the turn as well. About 8. So one pair plus top pair plus trade draw, we are raising quite a bit. Middle pair a little bit less, but still something. Let's see what hands with the deuce do we raise. Oh, like this nuts wrap as well. So yeah, it was just clear raise on the flop. King, queen, queen, jack. From low, it's like it should be low jack here. King, queen, queen, jack, rainbow. Actually, this is an open. I folded this hand. It was a mistake by me. So yeah, this is an open. 5 big blinds will give for us, and let's check with the 10. Even with the 10, what about queen, jack, jack? So like, this looks like a button of our opening range. Do we open this in 7 max with queens and jack? Okay, when it's 7 max, it's becoming to the fold. So was mistake by me. King 9 for 4 against button open. Let's check it quick. So this is a fold. I did it, which is good. It was Poker Stars, interesting spot for me. So I open call 3-bet, call c-bet, and against 1/3 on the turn. I folded, but I really don't know precisely do we need to continue. Like super close for me. Let's see. King 5/7. It was cut off against big blind. So king 5/7. Hello team. I'm fine. Yeah, it's just after vacation I played 2 days and decided to add one more, and we'll take one day off tomorrow. How are you doing, Jim? Are you still in the business? So and 7. So people aren't playing quite polar. I think like here we can see 1/3 and pot. I think I'm mainly using half pot and sometimes a little bit of pot size. So let's give half and pot. How it will be. So yeah, now we are mainly using half pot. And actually face this, it's much easier to play with one size. Let's first check like 2 pair. We are raising not too often. And it is mainly top 2. So we are not really raising other 2 pairs, just 7.2%. Like bottom 2 with flush draw we are raising, and like top and bottom with flush draw blocker. Top 2 we are raising with flush draw blocker. Yeah, the most big percentage of it. Okay, I recall, and the turn brings the queen of heart. I think actually small blind, like big blind, should check a lot here, but let's see. I can see, actually not like, I think big blind should have quite a bit, like a large advantage in nuts flushes when we have this line. So he using 1/3 most of the times, like he'll have 30.4%. And not flushing, he will have 21 and 6. What about us? So it's like he bet this. How many not flushes we will have? So like the percentage of flushes is quite close, but the not flushes are much like close, less for 1/3, I think. So when he bets 1/3. Let's like we are folding just 28.4%. We are not really folding 2 pairs, so yeah, I think I made a mistake. So we are folding just, let's see, just a little bit of this never fold top 2. And a little bit of top and some middle one. Let's check them. Actually, our hand is here. So, this ace of hearts. Actually think that nobody will fold ace of heart here. When you give wizard a 30% c-bet range, it's still balanced and not weighted towards value. I don't understand what's what's the spot are you talking about, Timmy? Like I think it's like you can just choose any sizing, and the wizard will balance your range with this. Like it should be in GTO world. Okay, let's find our hand. Is king 5/4. So we are folding a little bit, but mostly it looks like with ace of Ace of heart, which is quite surprised me. And we had kind of like, you know, something like this. So not like it was pretty close in theory, but still continue. Yeah. So like, just we need to note we are not really folding two pairs. Ace King 5-3 from under the gun against hijack. Question: do we need to peel it? It was 7 max. Yeah, I think we have some button to start everything. Yeah, not bad. I'm becoming sharper in the wizard, so like close to the break-even-ish open. And we face 3-bet from looks like hijack. So do we need to peel this? And the answer is yes, we need to peel. Because we are not calling too much this unpaired single-suited stuff with an ace. So just, you can see, like we have close to the 70% and we are calling only 13 of them. But I think this, like most of them, it will be kind of like this stuff. Let's check it. Actually, oh, sorry. Suited to the ace, I just want to leave. And let's see. Like perfect, is the best high connectivities. It's understand, and other it's just the small cards. So another question: under the gun against hijack and squeeze to cut off. I call it, but you know, let's see. Fold, call, squeeze, and something wrong. Why we are? Oh, sorry. I always forget this mark on the right. So ace queen, 8-8. Easy fold. Like, yeah. Quite big mistake. And only double suited. What about nines? It's the same. Tens will be in a calling range. This is understandable. What about fives? Fives even worse. Fours a little bit better. Threes becoming close, and deuces as usual as the nuts. And let's just check if we will face squeeze out of position. What about ace queen 8-8? Still just to the mark. Yeah, so this is not enough. With the threes we can force even to bet. Is it big different if we hold an ace king 8-8? So yeah, not big deal. So still not really playable. And we need deuces. Maybe fours here. Fours as well will be nice. Just one want I check with this hand if against 1x1 ace queen 8-8. Even against one opponent, it becoming closer, but still too bad. I think nines will be there. Yeah, so don't call this pre-flop in this situation. Okay, let's check quick eye poker as well. Cut off against bottom king 10-7-9. So King 10 7 9. Sorry. Here we are. So we are opening with a low suit. Which question do we need to call it? And the answer is we need. So yeah, we are calling all of them, and actually double suited goes to 4-bet range. Ace King Queen 10 I opened from the cutoff, and I decided to fold rainbow version against small blind. Let's see. Ace Queen Queen 10. Mistake. Quite big one. So it should be a peel. Should be a peel with a 10 at about 9. 9 to the mark, but 10 is good. At about jacks with a 10. Still peel. 10s with a jack. This is close to the bottom. Yeah, so another mistake, and nice to find this. So let's fix it fast. So I think it was it yesterday? I think it will be enough before the session. We can continue it after. So let's jump to the tables and play the game. So like, it's quite useful and quick to check the theory, and I really like this not locking. That's really great thing to update your strategy. Just a second. Morning, Sirzareva. Just a second, I'll take telephone. So Sirzareva, do you really just woke up? So I hope we can open the client. This morning it works. And how I understand, this union should be a big MTT PLO battle on the GG, so good luck everybody. Will we play something Sirzareba for some PLO tournaments this Sunday? So 64 entries. Let's go to the rush, and then we will jump to the rec tables as well. And we need heartbeats. How we can... Actually, it's interesting to see, because I already ran today. Like usually I'm running on Sundays. Today I ran 10. Today it was like, I think a little bit more than 14 kilometers. It'd be interesting to check how the heartbeats will be looking. But looks like it's quite high at this moment. Like 92. Let's see how it goes. Interesting. quite interesting start. I don't think that he will fold. Yeah, just easy game. And let's keep right the notes. A close decision. I'll squeeze with a short on the button. And now this is a great spot to put the rest. So we are behind on the turn. And behind on the river. Like quite active start. So today I can see there are not so much rect tables like it was yesterday. So I think I will check the other sites as well. Looks like open on the right. Fold the left. Close decision. I will open. Looks like bottom kind of tight. Close again. Let's peel. Have some connectivity. I think with the king high suit we are always calling without a little bit tougher, but not too bad. Whatever is his hand. Did I call the flop or what? I think I clicked something incorrect. It's like, yeah, I think I called the pot size on the flop, so that's not good. That's not good. Misclick. Not so expensive like to fold. Not so expensive like fold set in 3-bet pot. We went drinking yesterday, so a bit tired. No, okay, it's understandable. I think we are... I don't think that we will have too much leading range, but I will like to check it. Anyway. Now, interesting turn. Interesting turn. Like, he shouldn't have too much flushes. Like, nuts flushes. He'll have a lot of medium ones. So I don't really expect too much bets on Z5. Yeah, he'll probably try the 250 main, but I have no clue how my range should look like. How do you think, user have what percentage of the players in that tournament will understand how the range should like in the tournament format. I imagine it shouldn't be too much. So with your background, I believe you can show pretty nice play. So good luck to you. I have like I told before, I have the desire to play something, but not like I will miss this Sunday, and let's see, maybe I will try to find the time for the next one, but I still not sure. This one, whatever. The table looks quite passive, so let's do open race. So on this turn, I think I will mainly play by pot, and trips is okay, but I don't think that we can value bet twice, so I will leave. And on the river, I will just take showdown. I'll take a step with the sevens on the right. Nice future blockers. Spade is also useful. Easy 4-bet on the left. I really like to ask and to see how the people building their schedule during the day. Like after I got kids, I'm not remember when the last time I wake up later than, I don't know, 9, maybe even 8. So it's pretty cool to see that people can live totally differently life. What are you gonna do with this? Like, I want to play and don't. The race is kinda close. I just assume that I don't really wouldn't be too happy to face squeeze or 3-bet. On the left with flush draw will continue. Looks like check back turn. Against small blind, I will fold the left one. Like, it's he looks tight, and it's quite hard for him to find enough bluffs. I think with a GTO small blind calling range with this rake environment, the small blinds need to bluff some 2 pairs on the river. Check flop, call c-bet, delay c-bet on the turn, and bet our trips on the river. So if I remember correct, firstly we are not folding too much, and in these positions, this is like close to the bottom of our opening range, but we'll fold the flop. I will bluff the river on the left with 3 blockers. Like without 9, I will take the showdown. Let's try to get some value on the river as well. What? He folded. So sorry for the sound. It's Poker Stars, and I have 1 key table there. But if you want to be a part of donating some money while a dinner is on me. Okay. I will remember, Sirzoreba. Hello, Lost Paradise. Which MTT will you play today, if any? Thank you for good luck. No, my friend. Today just cash for me. I'll play cash and then we'll go to the family. Don't have time. Tomorrow will be the beginning of the school and kindergarten for the kids, so I need I need be ready for it. Cannot just sleep for too long. Need to be in a good mode. Not the worst turn. Потім все. Like I already have like 2 Russian 6 rec tables. Maybe I will need to close something reasonable commentary. I like to play in the evening and night, but over the summers has been too much party. Yeah, you have a great time for it, and yeah, just enjoy it. And the summers in Denmark are pretty nice and great. I always enjoy long sun. Like, just a second, need to formulate correct. Always enjoyed this small nights, short nights and long days. Quite comfortable most of the cases temperature, so yeah. Enjoy this time, Sir Zareba. I think it's like now I'm 36 years old. Maybe I can look a little bit back. This period, one of the most free for in the life, and you can enjoy the life and without all this big responsibility with the family and other stuff. Зачини, будь ласка, двері і не заходь, будь ласка, більше. Close on the right. But I'm trying to hit about 40-50 hours a week in a normal schedule. This is quite a lot. I think I have less. Like close to the 5-6. I have like something between 30 and 50, 30 and 40 hours per week. How many tables or maybe how many hands do you play per day? No, in average. I think the hands will be nice numbers to understand the volume. Of course, there's not a active playing because heads up, but please be active. Okay, so it's like, yeah, I understand. This is your time when you are sitting on the tables. Yeah, in heads up, you can just wait the game quite a bit. Now I got it. Yeah, it's like, it's a little bit different, like when I'm playing the rec tables, especially on the GG. Like just open the client and go to like the action. How many? I'm playing like 20 minutes and I'm having already 6 recs and 2 Russian cash tables. I like I think like I remember when I also was putting too much more attention to heads ups, and like the biggest reason it was because I cannot find enough games in 6 max. But I just remember like when I opened everything and just waiting for the game, and it was like I was prepared to play heads ups and cash games, both things. Yeah, when the G came to Denmark, now it's how to say, you can. Yeah, it's much easier to at least understand close numbers, how much hands you can play per month, per week, etc. Especially when you are playing Russian cash. So I think I missed C-bet here on this board, but when I did it, I think we need just fold it. What a river. Yeah, and the summers are great. So the hits have been a bit too much. Yeah, like this one, like a couple of weeks were super hot, and I actually I got nice advice from Andreas Kakero to buy. Actually, it stains there, to buy the cooler. Like it's useful during the streams, but it's much more helpful during the nights, because we have a little girl, she's a little bit more than 1 year old, and then when it was too hot, so she wake up too often of it, and like not a great for her and for the parents as well. And the cooler helped for it. So yeah, I like, as I told even before, when I started to stream, I just was thinking that I'll try to give some nice advices for people who want to understand the game better, or maybe some routine outside of the telebest as well, have to not burning out, or accept your tilt and keep going with this, etc. And this is kind of true in some part, but on the other side, I just also got a lot of nice ideas, advices, from different perspective, not only from poker. So kind of a win-win situation. Like quite often we can see some messages in the chat that people asking how dangerous or like it would be super useful for your opponents to see your streams and exploit it, use it, etc. I think in a big part this is true, but nowadays we are like on 500 plus the most regulars understand quite well the GTO basis, and it's not something special. It's raining a lot. It's been dry lately. 1,000, 1,200, 1,500 day for the past months or so. But when the games are good, as a lot of action, 280. Okay, yeah, this is quite a bit, especially for heads up. I'm trying to play. How many do you play an hour in Russian Cash? So in Russian Cash, it's actually not easy to calculate because most of this I'm playing, I think, during the stream, and it's actually not too much. So, like, I just playing many rec tables on the sides. At least right now, I have the idea to play it close to 1,000 hands for Russian Cash, and then I can close the challenge at least in this year or something like that. Like when I just started play on the GG, I think I'm not playing quite a bit on 2K or even 1K, so my main games were 200, 500, and then like after a little bit time I start reading that limits as well. So now I actually have enough rec tables in 500 plus, but I still like to play Russian Cash, and really curious to see the numbers in the end of the challenge. So like when it's like close to the 1,000 hands, I'm usually playing 2 tables. So I think I don't know how much, like close to the 2-3 hours per day. So nothing special by this, but I try to be more focused on general volume of the hands. I like this number of close to the 3,000 hands, including Russian Cash and rec tables. Just for the last 7 years career, yeah. Like when I also just started to switch from Hold'em to PLO. I don't know why, but I just like this number of 3,000 hands per day. It's kind of close to the 1K hands per month. So for me, it's quite acceptable volume of the hands. Like, of course, if I will be more free and want to grind more, so I will be close to 4,000 or 5,000 hands per day with GG games. Like, I think Russian Cash running most of hours per day, so like you can open and click the buttons every time, so it's quite easy. and simple to find the games. Like all in all, as I told, I have something around between 5 till 6 hours per day for poker, and it's like 6 times per week. And now I also add in more theory. First I like to do it, and it's need to be if you are looking to learn distance. And secondly, yeah, I have this collaboration with Wizard. It's also interesting step and new experience for me. I was always like close person. Before I started streaming. So many new things happening. And the Wizard is, yeah, like if I have to say, if I wouldn't have some collaboration with them, it still looks quite interesting, and I just enjoy to use it and see the game from their perspective. And it's also interesting how, like, here I decided to call against min race. I think we are calling even against large one. So people like to ask, is it like half tough to start learn the game nowadays, or like to achieve some results, etc. But I think in nowadays it's much easier to easier and faster you can learn the game than it was before. Much more tools for it and more free info as well. So you kind of don't need guessing too much. Big pot here. So the turn is close with our ace and nothing else. Yeah, it was good call on the turn. Not great on the river. Isn't the Russian cache full of wrecks? No, I don't think so, my friend. I don't think so. You can just maybe check the labels during the stream. Like, how to say, the population is quite good. The pool is quite good. Like, the most trouble is the rake. So, like, it's not like, if you exclude rake, it's not hard to win here in most cases. But to be profitable for it, you just need to show really high win rates, like rake close to the 13 big blinds per 100. Are you playing every table or you are selecting? Like, no selection on Russian cache, as you know. When you select tables, I am kind of try to be selective when I'm jump in the table, but when I do it, I'm not like quick. Like to say it, just when the recreational leave, etc. So I'm continue playing most of the cases with the Rex, and quite often even heads ups. But when it's like when I have the stream, it's much tougher to focus it. So I'm just leaving some tables when I can see that it will be broke. So it's like much. I need to be much more focused when I'm playing short tables and heads ups, especially. So outside of the stream, I wouldn't say that I'm just always kind of wreck battles, but I'm playing this. And I had the message also from one Danish player. He wrote that he got the warnings from the GG that he can be banned because he's going to do too much bomb hunt. So I'm like trying to be careful with this, and it's still okay to battle with Rex, because like it's quite often you can see, like quite often the table will come full with other opponents. I see many apps and few sites have those games, and everyone is just clueless. If you're if you're writing about Russian cash, so like on this license, like with on platforms with Danish license, I think it's mainly Russian cash on the GG running. Like it was a little bit on stars, but I think even for the last couple of months I haven't seen any game on like 200. Maybe I think they should have something lower. Quite interesting turn here. We need to work with chatbot. So the labels, what we have, the green one is recreational. Wow, what's going on here? I don't think that I will fold. It's a question, do I need to bluff this? Like, do I need to really bet? This is something weird, super weird spot. Happened. So the green one is recreational, the orange is kinda basis regular. Yellow one is regular, who is on the tight side, and the red one is regular, who is on aggressive side. So I also have some purple. This is kinda I wouldn't say this is a maniac, just too wild, I would say, player. It's not about maniacs, just too wild one. And sometimes it could be pre-flop, sometimes it could be post-flop, so I am trying to see like and write extra notes to be correct with my adjustments. I think potentially we can find the fault with jacks there, but I like, because it was one player behind, so this is just super a special spot, but I don't know, the jacks is so high. Like he don't need to bluff on the river. The question when it was a small bet from small blind, I think, and we just call it, so he can potentially just value bet us with something worse because we didn't raise it. So yeah, that was not the idea wasn't to see too much bluffs. It could be the idea that he can raise like some other it shouldn't be too much slow play sets on the flop, but maybe some two pairs like with the king. It's quite a weird one, but it's kinda sometimes you just run set like nuts, second nuts to the first nuts. It's just what happens. Like I don't know. Of course, I was considering to raise it on the turn, and all money can easily be in the middle just on the turn. But this nuts flush draw, I was thinking just to involve other player to support on the turn. What MTT buy-ins do you usually play when you play them? This is a nice question. Lost Paradise. Wow, that's a big flop. In 2K is a question, do we lead in this? I think we do. Just a second. Need to close something, then I will give the answer for you. I have one heads up, so I will close it and I will be more free to communicate. Just a second. Need to find where I need to leave it. So I need to leave it on a big blind, which is good. Just a second, I'll do it. And then we can, okay. So what MTT binds do you usually play? Well, like, I don't have too much history with PLO MTT. I'm just played it during some big series, a little bit some Sundays. And for these days, I just decided to put the most attention to MTT, so I just download everything. Like 50 plus I think, buy-ins. And just grind it, yeah. But right now, I think if I will play the MTT, I will be more focused on the higher. It's not, I think, 500, between 5 till 2. Maybe like a big events like this, a little bit cheaper, but just to the biggest. How to say to the biggest? I think I wouldn't play it higher than 2K without satellites. So something like between 200 till 2000. And like MTT is taking too much time usually, so I will be like right now I will add in as well cash games on the side, so I would play less MTTs. They will be more expensive, and I will add the cash games on the side. So that would be the plan for the future. That would be the plan for the future. Cash games at 202k, same for tournaments. Yes, PLO Paradise, sounds like that. I think that's quite reasonable, and so like I'm kind of following the same bankroll management. And if I would like to play something higher, I will add satellites for it. Nightwish, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. interesting river. I actually thinking that in MTT the bankroll management should be even more tight compared to cash. Oh, this is interesting hand. I think I will just raise this. You're welcome, Lost Paradise. No, yeah, I wouldn't consider smaller bankrolls that I'm using for cash games for sure. Yeah, like because I'm not kinda playing it regularly. Yeah. So, хвилинку. Давай. So because I'm not playing regularly, yeah, that sounds like that. So it's kind of like a shot or something like this for me. So I can play it a little bit outside of bankroll, but if I will play it like in the daily basis, I will be more careful with bankroll. Okay, so we don't have Poker Stars table at this moment. Like from my experience, the bankroll management is super important, and it's not only about that you're gonna have to say it, you will feel more better where the downswings is coming to you or etc. It's for me it's super important because when I don't have deep bankroll, I'm playing not optimal. Like I'm not playing a game, like too much thinking, too much nervous. And if you are if you are taking a shot, this is just another story. You're just given a couple buy-ins for yourself and try to play higher. So like your basis bankroll is still on the same level. It's you don't need to worry too much about it. If you will lose this couple buy-ins, you'll just come back to your previous limits and you'll keep grinding. But if your base limits don't include enough buy-ins, this is really stressful, and that's why it's quite hard for me to show the best game like with this like without optimal bankroll management, how I understand it. Like the best option and like the optimal bankroll, it is when you are just playing the session and you are not putting it's hard to not do it at all. Like I wouldn't say any attention. Oh, Nightwish, is it you? So but at least you should feel pretty comfortable when you're playing, losing, I know, 5, 10, 15 buy-ins per session. Like it's just nothing special, just the standard stuff. Like when I'm playing 2K, I feel in this. I feel some pressure, and when like I lose a couple of buy-ins, I wouldn't say that I am super happy with this. Quite weird. He's keep betting. Nice hand. So here we call on the big blind. It's like we are continuing the flop. Against check raise, this is bad spot, I will say. So, like against the, yeah, we are just folding this. It's so easy, just run to jack plus not flush draw and be close to the dead. Our ace is plus flush draw, so could be too expensive to continue with that hand. So is the latest recreational. I'll check back. Second nuts. Still checking. Quite interesting river, and I think we can really bet this. Let's come back to the rush. Potentially can lead this. Let's do it. Like small blinds shouldn't have too much, in my eyes, on this burst. So let's use it. Of course, Boyko. Yeah, that's kinda the true story. Too much coolers for us happened. Potentially can play it a little bit carefully, but not big deal. Like I think we ran 3 or 4 times already, like with second nuts the first one, and that's again the question about bankroll management. huge draw was... Actually, he had two pairs, yeah, already. Double flush draw. So much nice stuff. Quite close decision on the flop. I like check raise. Oh, it's another table. Beautiful hand on the right. Let's race. I'll go with this against kind of shorter stack. Nuts. Nuts on the turn, on the flop as well, but not on the river. So I'm playing a new table on Poker Stars. So you can hear the sounds again. So I think this is just the fold. With rainbow version in these positions, but you can easily mistaken. It's happening always. Let's check it later. Check. Let's try to bet it on the right. Looks like Nightwish playing good at this moment. Weird sizing with half pot. We don't have anything extra. Not very exciting. Default on the turn. And looks like fault on the river. So we haven't too much tables again. Let's see. What can we close? This is quite close on the right. Full turn. Nine's the weakest king as well. This queen 9-6, I think this is just a fold in these positions. Beautiful hand on the right, double suited is queen, queen 10. I think it would be 4-bet against 3-bet. So we call here. I think we can lead quite wide. Don't mind to do it with this hand. So he calls. I will try it on the turn as well. On the right. Quite interesting. Like when he bets spot, it's kinda should be boats most of the cases, or bluffs. And queens, not the worst candidate to peel there. Sorry about this. standard check call. I think it's always the play with that hand. Quite interesting river. How often can we? Okay, I not really like to check call this without hearts, so it's like he's with a flush. No, actually he's with the kings. She's good. Here we pick up finally some hand on rec tables, because the last couple of minutes just playing quite passively, don't have good starters. And okay, have another one, so let's play this as well. Should be an open. It will be fold. So here we open. I like to see bet this. So most of the cases, this is a good card for our range. So I will keep betting. Like, I would prefer to hold some pair, but on the turn I think we can give the pressure. What a river. So we need to be careful on this river. We can... It's quite easy to overbluff actually. If we will bet in too much on the turn, so we will have like too much candidates on the river for bluff. Okay, and here we call pre-flop, call flop, pot turn. I think we can jump in with eights. And easy fold. I'm not precisely sure about this. On the left. So we'll check that one. Eights looks okay. And we want to fight a little bit. Sorry for the camera, we have some private territory. I'll fold the left, and we need to pot the right. While we have aces. King 10, 9, 6, I think we can open. I'll keep checking. Easy call against set size. He's betting big. Interesting, quite interesting. Let me think. What is he repping here? King Jack, Queen 10. Checks. Okay. Let's come back to rush. That's fun. Similar hand. This looks like a call. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it could be 3-bet. I'm not sure. Always, it's never too late to learn. It's kinda. Let's try, but I'm not really happy with that bet. Work. Like, yeah, just not really happy, but if you want it, you can do it. That's how it works. And so here against short, we have, I think I 3-betted it. Check, check, flop, bet turn, and the river he bets. Not easy to find too much bluffs. I'll fold this. So here I call pre-flop. Interesting one. I will try to be tricky and check. So maybe in such how much 5-way. Not a big deal to do it, but anyway, we did it. And that's we can. Okay, I was thinking that he will lead quite often here. Slick Shark may be a bot. Hello, the spinning head. Let's try to find him. Spinning Shark. Is he playing Russian Cash? He played on account Police 888. Yesterday were like very likely. It's a very least multi-account guy. Okay, we'll try to find this player. Slick Shark. Everybody wants to play. I think we need to fold and ace of spades actually works against us, so I will fold this. Like 4-way, 1 player behind. Okay, just a weak flush draw. Interesting. Set the river here, like I bet flop, bet flop but turn. And I think he'll have the flush quite often, but not this time. Hello, Dominic. Do you play on any other poker sites that have better like structures? Yes, I do. I'm I'm playing on most possible. Like I'm playing on all poker sites which have Danish. Wow, what if? Let's see this first. Danish license. And it's kinda Poker Stars, Party Poker. Here in Denmark we have Mr. Green is kinda 888. What we have else? Well, iPoker as well. And like we also have opportunity to play on Unibet with Danish license, but I think they have the highest limit 400 euro. So like I used to play there quite a bit before, but not right now. But like I think it's if I'm not mistaken, it's kind of like let's 4-bet. Nah. Not the greatest, but I think we need still pods. So let's I think together all other side without GG would have less. This could be expensive one. Would have less running PLO games. Than only one GG poker site. So it's not easy to find enough games on other sites. here we made the nuts with a jack. Let me think. I think I'll start bet this. Yes, he's second on leaderboard after he played 20k hands yesterday and previous. Okay, that's huge. Slick Shark. I'm just not. Oh, okay. He's here. I found this. Okay. Thank you, the spinning head. I will look on it. 20k hands for one day? What? How you do? How you can do it? I think I'm too old for this. 20k hands. Do you play also 200 Russian cash spinning head? Subjects. Double suited jacks on the button. Nah. think we don't need to continue this, even looks like. I think potentially we can against half pot with 2 backdoor flush draws. No big deal. Nice flop on the right. And this is interesting. I think I will slow play this. And try to induce something and bloody bet the river. So, okay, so we're playing 2 hours. I'm feeling not too bad after a running day. The legs kind of tired, but the head is working. And it would be nice to have free day as well tomorrow. So I'll think I will play a little bit more and would like also dive to the wizard in the end. So I think we got the message about this player. So he's from Hong Kong. And he was second on leaderboards after 2k to 20k hands. How many hands played the winner? That's the story. It's interesting. We call flop, we call turn, and we cannot fold the river. It's alright, I think we're just having too much showdown equity. Showdown value. Showdown equity. So I can find new terms during the streams. Showdown equity. Okay, I think maybe it becoming the time to close something again, but let's see. I need to count how many tables do I have right now. So I think I will close Rush this moment and will focus on rec tables to the end. Be nice idea for me right now. It's so let's do it. Not the greatest flop, to be honest. I did, but if it's gonna be Asian PVI bot cheat invested, I might go back to no limit Hold'em. Where are you from, the spinning head? That was a nice joke. So you imagine that it could be a global, yeah, soon. Here we check all flop. I think we need to check all turn as well. Pretty much started this game to avoid that shit. So, if I understand you correct, do you have it on no limit access? Was it too much bots there? Be call on the river. And we are losing to the strong hand. the strongest. The strongest. The strongest. So without the Russian cash, it will be easier to talk and see the tables. Let's change to the full table. Looks like this table not really full. Looks like a fold. Yeah, no limit 200. If you don't play, for 50% of the Rex revenue account again. I'm actually not checking too much how often the players changing or how it's actually possible to do. Okay, let's switch to this. Nice ace jack 10 8 double. Good flop. So we are mainly checking on the right. First in size, let's peel. That's kind of interesting one. Sorry, have some internet troubles. Yeah, I was considering turn this into a bluff. Hello, Break. Hello. How is it going? Are you just starting the day? Haven't seen you on the tables. Because I am close to the end. And sorry for the internet issues. It's happened. Happened. So we need a hit. Nope. Looks like not for us. Thank you, Break. Thank you. Even I'm not hit the flop here, I will be still happy. Go let you over. Yeah, you are the main support of my subscribers. Thank you, my friend. So maybe for somebody this is kind of a small thing, but for me it's just important psychologically. Thank you for the support. don't think that we need to turn this into a bluff. We can find much more other hands. Think it will be a fold. Rect is on the table. Let's try. Try. Not this time. No, okay. So you're playing live right now. Cool. What is deal like? How to say it? Close this one. What we need to do is this hand. Do you prefer more online or offline in general? Always happy to be in the stream. Thank you, Bray. Thank you. Oh, cheers! Thank you, Break. Thank you. So I wouldn't sleep in the end of the stream. Thank you, man. I just feels a little bit tired in the end. This is close on the left, but I think with the recreational on the big blind, I'm okay to do it. The right one. Don't. Oh, we actually have the showdown, so yeah. Let's not sleep, Mike. Let's not sleep. Wow, what a flop. With this kind of types of flops, I think I wouldn't feel too boring. But yeah, the activities on the stream is also helpful. Like, let's click it twice because I can miss it easily. Okay, we do it twice. Nice. Now we have many action at this moment everywhere. Can't even show everything. Life is good. So you see, Break, when you gave activity to the stream, it also came to the tables. What the heck? Now I think I will raise it. I think they both have their pros and cons. Live play is higher stakes and worse players low hands per hour. Yeah, but how to say, where do you feel? Where do you more happy when you are playing? On the behind of the screen or when you are sitting on the table? Oh, we win! We win! Oh, not. I just miss one opponent. Online is where I sharpen my game strategy, review database and large samples, and how to work to keep positive win rates. Yeah, it's like, I think it's pretty cool when you have different opportunities for the play, not only one of it. Like when you are flexible, you can achieve much more. This is the question: do we or not? Let's do we. Let's do we. No, this is interesting. Do I like to bet this actually at all? I think I'll just give up against the opponent. Like, we can be. More careful on this board size. Maybe we can kind of simplify to bite everything, but I think it would be mostly against two opponents. Against one opponent. Against two opponents, this is... could be not the case. Thank you, Break. Thank you very much. Do I need to bluff this? I like to bluff this. You cannot see it, but let's do it. Break is the sponsor of the stream. Thank you, Break. I like to peel it. Let's do. Not precisely sure do we need to do it in theory, but now the things go interesting. Do I need to just rip this? I don't know. Like, we have to position Super weird one. He leads. Okay, he guts. If they guts me, wait. It would be so hard to play on the river. I just don't like. Oh yeah, I'll just go and we are folding. I don't think that I will fold top 2 there. Like, this players looks like happy to battle quite a bit. So we are playing against Rectis. Let's give him hello and good luck. Oh, like we 3-bet it and he listened to us. So let's hit the nuts. If it's possible, run it twice. I enjoy the live atmosphere more, conversing with others and being more social. It's more autopilot online, but I love both for their own merits. Yes, it's kind of similar story with me. I will use the sponsor badge. Is it possible to have it? Thank you, Break. Yeah. Thank you. And yeah, I think it should be reward you when you will play. So wish you big luck. So do you play higher offline compared to online. Like I have a couple of nice tables, but I think it will be nice time to close the tables as well. Let's see. I think I'll just put the rest. $50-50, not too bad. Turn is bad. So I mean, just the queen. No, I don't say there is a badge. So we need to make for you. We need to make it for you. Can you share? Can you tell a little bit about your experience when you was a streamer? Recent live games is usually running 5-10 benches straddle 40 with double straddle 80 off on the table. Okay. It's quite high. Quite high. That was a nice one. That was a nice one. Okay. Let's come back to the action. Three bets left. Check back. Interesting. Quite interesting turn. So we're facing both. Check. Pot and check. Nah. So he's quite active pre-flop. Middle set. Oh, it's the left one. Close. squeeze on 2K. I don't think this is a pure c-bet flop for us. Quite close. We have how many we have? We have 3 tables on GG, but quite nice one. So let's see. how we can play them. I also play 2 tables on Poker Stars and 1 on Party Poker. It's a nice section on Sunday, yeah. I don't know how it's going always. Today is okay. Let's check the 8s. Oh, looks like empty. I think I'll just fold on the flop. Queens without support. So one table on the iPoker. 600. Here it's for three-way or three-way, and quite interesting. Like we check, we check flop, and I bet turn, raise call. Let's hit the 9. 5 isn't the greatest. Well, he can bluff here, yeah. Some flush draws. I don't know. 7s what? Yeah. 7s. Just upset. We need a king. We need to find the king. This is not a nice king. So this time I can see that the amount of tables drop down. I streamed gaming. I streamed gaming Fortnite specifically about 2 years. I enjoyed, but got burned out and never went back, unfortunately. Okay. Poker stars and party have action. That's actually also a nice surprise for me. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. Haven't even looked on those clients for quite a while. I'm checking it from time to time. So have a nice rest time break. Appreciate you, Boyka, and the content you provide. Best luck and see you next time. See you, Break. Thank you for good conversation and all your supports. So looks like this table will be broken, so I think we can look to the end of the stream. But let's see. Let's see. Okay, action. Action. Let's try to play it like this. Okay, I think this is a standard against short, and we'll easy call it. The right one, I'm not precisely sure what we're gonna do with this. I'll take check back against small blind. Just the nuts on the river. Just the nuts. Another playable hand on 2K table. Flop isn't nice. One more playable. One playable one. Just fold. Not for us. Not for us. I think we are folding this checks. Be open, but have two shorts and looks like the table super active. Let's be careful. Mr. B here is here. Let's peel in position. You mentioned this is recreational player. Don't have anything. Let's just check it back. Aces and okay, we have short. At least easy pre-flop, yep. Aces, aces. Three bet. Check back flop. Interesting sizing. So, could be a big one. I think I will just rip this. Nah, not great. Not great. Just 5%. Yeah. Only king. Ace isn't good. Yeah, what a flop. What a flop. That's tough decision. Yeah. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? Gain spot. Not really happy about that call on the turn. But that's what we have. Yeah, I think it will be enough. I overplayed even for this time. And with that call, I'm kinda also disappointed. So I think it will be a nice decision to wrap it up right now. So tomorrow I will be free. And I will be back on Monday. On Tuesday. Tomorrow will be Monday. Yeah, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But that call, I don't like. I think against recreational, not the greatest would be. 2 jacks is kinda good, but still, yeah. We face the nuts too often. Here I will fold. Yeah, it's kinda tough. The end of the session, we lose 2k, lose on 1k. That's what happened. From time to time. So I think we have to be in minus today. Let's check it quick and I will close everything. So this is Russian cash for today. Kinda acceptable, but I think on rectables we were just crushed a little bit. Yeah, so this is for whole day. A lot of hands. Yeah, so like it was a good till 1,500 hands, and then it just was broken quite a bit. So thank you